All right, all right, all right, all right. We are back. Hi, everybody. Let's just double check so everything works. Channel there, and that seems to have. Yep, audio seems to work. That. Oh, I'm going to need to check my YouTube page. Everything works there. All right. So, oh my God. I see that I have. I didn't know that. Apparently I got up to 250 subscribers, so thank you everybody. That is a good portion of where we want to go. So thank you so much everybody for doing that. Subscribe, chat, whatever you do. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Where are we? Let's see. Where's my things? My things. Here's my chat. So, Monday. I love Mondays. Kind of. It doesn't really matter because I'm always doing the same thing, no matter what day it is. Well, actually, trying to take my weekends with my wife. So, she's happy about that. You know, happy wife, happy life, and all that good stuff. So we're but I have been sitting and working, especially on Saturday. Yesterday I did a little video, so if you want to check that out, it's down there in the new videos. It's about the what do you call it? Here we go. It's about this system, the gameplay effect calculation, how that works, and what you to expect and what you can do and why you use it and all that good stuff. Anyway, so we're back here in our Galaxy's Dawn. Let's just play and check so everything works. So if we're dragging a battery up here, boom, we are getting power grid and data transfer. And if we drag in a larger battery that is too big for this, it's actually going to go in here, not update our power grid and data transfer. Actually, it's not active at all. And we can drag that off again. So our task today is to make sure that we are presenting information to the user that, hey, the battery here you dragged in is not going to be active because it's too freaking large. Because what is the key here? If we look at the data table for blueprints, let's see, criminal items, mid slots. Let's see, where the hell is our curve tables? Data, gameplay effects, vehicle, curve table, storage, vehicle startup. Holy shit, I don't even know where my curve tables are. Alright, so what we can do, I can go into my mid slots here. I'm gonna go to my data asset, and I'm gonna check the module. That's this one, and let's see here. Oh, okay, we can close that down, and we're gonna check the curve table that is in mid slots curve table. I thought it was here. Anyway, so this would use 37.5 power grid, which is way more than we actually have right now, which is 25. So that's, we need to present that information to the user that, hey, you're using too much power grid. So where are we going to do that? Well, first of all, we need some kind of, I want to first put up a text on the screen, across the screen here, and whenever you drag this in, that pops up, and yeah, and then we need to start a timer, and then we're going to destroy the pop-up after 5 seconds or something like that. 10 seconds. I don't know. We'll see. So first of all, let's create our widget. It's just basically going to be a text thing. So go to blueprints, UI. Should we do a overlay? There's an overlay part here, so we're going to do pop-ups. And we're going to go and create just a user interface. Then we'll decide what information we need to have into it. It doesn't need to be so large. So module pop-up. And we're gonna have an overlay, maybe. And we're gonna have a text. I don't know. Should we have some kind of box? Well, let's see what we can do. Let's say our text is going to be built up, right? So, let's see. What are you going to say? Module is disabled to XX. Whoa. XX. Let's see here. XX. Dogs start barking. What are we talking about here? XX amount of data transfer used. XX above limit. Like so. See font. And 32 is too much, but 16 maybe. 20. 16. We are going to have to wrap it anyway. I just wanted to look okay. Outline, there we go. 1, 2. And we're gonna wrap it. And we're gonna have I don't know what it wraps for. What's the reason for it? It could be that's for the screen right now. Okay, let's just put this in. I just want to see what it looks like. Let's see what we're looking for. Level blueprint. There we go. Shit, this was. Module. Pop up. Boom. Fresh, thank you. Begin play. Grab that down. And we're gonna get the desired size. We don't have a desired size in this. Add to viewport. I don't know. Let's just see what the hell happens. There we go. Ended up in the middle. see if we can set size on this. Set position. Let's see here, we're gonna have a get viewport size. And I'm gonna multiply that 0.5. Remember if this is gonna work or not. Doesn't matter, we'll fix that later. Nope. See. What was it? We're gonna add to position. Is it divided? Into, where am I? Into. Like I remember this shit. Nope. Should freaking remember this, shouldn't I? Oh, shit, I barely saw that. It says 0, 0. Okay, nice. Let's get this guy here. Zero point 0. Yeah, I don't get anything here. It doesn't matter. I'm fixing it. I have the code in. I have the code for it. I just want to see what it looks like. So somehow that is fine. We'll move on. Stuff like this piss me off, especially where I'm like, I know. Spend 15 minutes trying to figure out how that works, and then I already have the code for it. Just because I want to be able to see what the hell it looks like. But it's fine. We'll work with this. All right. So what we're going to do here, we are going to create a widget, and we want to do that on the target, right? So let's see what we're doing here. We're collecting data, and we're checking if we're adding it, and that's what we're going to do now. We're adding stuff, and we're grabbing the information here, the data transfer, power grid, and the max energy value. And here, if the power grid is greater than the max power grid, then we set this at true. Same thing here. If the data transfer is larger, then we set this to true. And if any of those are true, we don't activate this module. We keep it deactivated. We're setting the module to false, and we're going to take our target that we are collecting here, target avatar. So on the target avatar, we want to call a function here, but we need to collect some data first. Why are you red? Is it because you're not using it? Local. That's fine. Well, we'll deal with that later. So we need to start building up an F string called user message. So the first thing we want to add, look at this guy here, is module is disabled. Let's just copy this there. I can take that and we're gonna go in here. There's that. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add that. Module is disabled. Boom. Now we're gonna do if power grid. No, but a power grid above limit. That is true. And then I'm gonna say if that one is above limit. There we go. Space there, and so we need a float here. Oh, sure. Power grid above. Amount power grid above equals. I'm gonna take power grid above limit minus power grid, right? And then we're gonna do, because this is gonna give us a negative value, so we wanted to make that a positive, and we do that with fmath. What the hell do you call it? Not max. Absolute. Abs is the one, right? If there is a negative number, it will make it positive, and if it is a positive number, it will keep positive, right? And then we're going to say float to string. We want to make sure that this is a single decimal value. It should be, but you know, you never know. I had that code. I think I remember that, but I had that code in one of my UI controllers Basic fitting window, vehicle window, scroll box controller, storage controller, scroll box. I think it was in the storage controller here. 0 to 1 progress now. Here we go. Hey man. Yeah, we'll see. I hope so too, but I don't know. I just feel it's a weird week because I'm gonna go to travel on Thursday, so I've been stressing out a little bit today. I'm trying to sit here and just start relaxing. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. Start relaxing and get back to my, just coding. That's what I want to do. But for some reason, I'm a little bit stressed out. So that's the value. So I'm gonna do this in F string. How does this actually work? That's just interesting, isn't it? Oh, I can actually make this an F text instead. I can just, well, I can't concatenate text, can I? If I do F string, I do F string as number. They don't have that, okay? Format as number. Nope. Let's just do this shit. Copy that. I'm just gonna bring it to ChatGPT. Get a little help here. Shit. Turn the F string instead of F text. Oh. Oh, okay. So I'm doing F string. F string. Let's do to string. Sometimes. Yeah, well, if you don't know, you don't know. And I didn't know. Well, I knew there. I don't know. I couldn't think. All right. So now we got that. So we can say user message. Concatenate. No. Append. Outgoing text. Oh. But this is not what we're gonna do. We're gonna go boom. And this is gonna be called above amount string text equals append. Now we're gonna space. Now we're gonna say, what we're gonna say here. Amount above power grid limits. Do that. And that. So that if it's above limit and copy this, paste that in. Yeah, there we go. This is data transfer. And let's see, next data transfer here. Data transfer. Doesn't matter. Right, so now we're gonna have like the total text is module is disabled. Comma. Amount, so now we're gonna get an amount like 5.0 amount, 5.0 units, whatever. 5.0 above power grid limits, and we're gonna do above data transfer limits. However, I want another word in between here. If this is if this is true, copy that. So if that is true, I want to add another word. So we're gonna say user message dot append. I'm gonna say comma, and we're gonna say, let's see, comma, punct, dot, and space. There we go. So if this is true, otherwise it's just gonna be that. Right, and then we just want to do that. Right, now we just want to call a function on our target avatar, which is going to be an A actor. So we're going to cast this to a vehicle actor. I can do that down here, that's fine. We're going to say new, the actor's going to be, we're going to be, where's my characters? Character there is going to be a boom. That one. The UGD underscore vehicle. Now it's an actor, so it's an AGD underscore vehicle face pointer, and I'm gonna call it avatar actor equals cast, and this is going to be a AGD underscore vehicle base, and we are casting the target avatar. Right, cool. Now we're going to avatar actors, and we're going to go into our vehicle base, and we're going to create a function here. Void on module disabled. It's fine. Generate that. Boom. Save. Yeah, that's fine. I was just thinking, is this the best way to do it? But I think it is. Module disabled. Oh. Maybe we should send over what module this is as well. So we can do everything in here. We don't have to pass anything back to the module. You already informed the module that it's deactivated, it's not active. So we can do everything from the avatar actor, right? So we'll just pass in the module that we are disabling. So let's get the module, just call the module here. And vehicle base, dunk. Let's see, hold on. This was stupid. Got it right here. Copy that. Think. Disabled module. Oh, maybe I should put that together, like so. Because why not? Forward declaration. Let's get copy this and put this into the other guy. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. All right. So where the hell are we? Here we go. Module. Okay, we might need a couple more informations. What model do we have? We have that attached. Trying to think forward here. So we're disabling the module. Let's say we're passing in for ease on, we're already getting some information here we can use to pass through, like the slot and the type, so we can find the actual module easily. We could probably do a for loop in there and just say which model is this actually attached to. But the question is, I don't know in what order everything happens here. I should know that. I'm the freaking guy that designed it. Let's see, we're adding it to the module. I think this happens later. So I'm gonna pass in the information I got up here. Let's see if I can find it. So let's see, execution params. Where do we have that? Hold on. We got the spec here at the spec level. Captured sources. I'm just thinking that I need because this is not, hold on. Let's see the spec gameplay. Let's open up the spec. I created a new spec. Where the fuck I put that? I don't remember. Hold on. And let's look at my skeleton system component. Gameplay effect contents handle. Can you cast something like this? I don't know. Jesus, I actually don't know. Make slot effect context. This is what we want. We want effect context. Effect context. This is it. Can we cast this to something else? Is that possible? Can always try. Didn't I do something like that in my module? Didn't I do it something like that there? Vehicle data, interactable, equitable. Here we go. Let's see here. So when I created my apply effect, slot context, look at this. Okay. Yeah, I need to include you. Include. Yeah, and I should freaking remember where the hell I put it, right? We're gonna have FGD. That's the guy. Okay, so down there, I'm gonna do that. Get this. We're getting there. We're getting there. So in here, the slot context should have get slot index. Hey Paul, how you doing, man? Yeah, hopefully we're gonna have a good day. Well, you know, take everything one step at a time. Slot index. What the hell is going on? So we're gonna have a slot index. Nice. All right. Well, hopefully this is what you do as well, or otherwise this will look very, very weird. Are you a programmer? Are you doing, you know, Unreal Engine, C++, or Blueprint, or otherwise this will look very, very weird for you. Wonder what the hell am I doing? Yeah. Slot type is the one we want. This will return a slot type. And let's call it slot type. Yeah, so what I'm basically doing is I'm working on a RPG game. Right now, I'm working on dragging in elements or modules into a slot system, and that will update your vehicle to, depending on what you want to do in the game, you're going to fit your vehicle differently. So that's what I'm working on right now, is to hold on, I gotta check what the hell is happening with the dogs because they're going insane, and my wife's trying to do business calls, so I'll be right back. Oh my god. All right. He's doing a business call on the dog going insane, so she put him outside, and he's not happy about that, so he's sitting by the door and barking. All right, so we got the slot index and we got the slot type here. Where were we? If the model is disabled because it got too much power grid, etc., etc., I'm going to inform the actor that we disabled the module, and we're going to send in information about the slot and the power and the index of the slot. So I'm going to have that here. That's not equip all item. Where the hell are you? Oh, it's the item, sorry. That's the wrong fucking thing. Vehicle. There we go. So we're gonna have the E slot type. Slot type. Shit. What the hell? Oh, okay. Include my data and item data. That's why that didn't work. F slot. Come on. Type. The E slot. I can't remember. Oh, E slot type. Yeah, and then we're gonna int32 called index. Bring that in there. Boom. And there. Nice. All right, so now we can go into our executive calculation here and just add that. So we're gonna have slot type and slot index. There we go. All right, so we should be good here, right? So we're gonna send the information to the user. Let's see, we need to send the information to the user too. I'm gonna send an F string. We can use, we can use this as our, so that's the module information. Now we're gonna send our user message. that is an F string. So vehicle base, gonna end up with that down here. Boom. So we need to have that message sent. And do that here. There we go. Nice, 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 noise. All right. So now we have that information here. So now we can just take care of business, right? So we got the disable module. We got to point to that. So if we want to do something with it, then we can do that. Right now, first of all, so what we're gonna do? First, show message on screen that we are unable to enable the module. Dim, let's see, dim module appearance. All right. Let's see, if we can start by dimming the appearance, we should be able to do that, right? So, hold on. Stop it, Hoping. Knock it off. Knock it off. So, question is where we're gonna put all these functions. What does our slot manager actually look like? I don't remember. Are we interacting with? Because no, we're interacting. All this is interactable through the fitting menu, right? Oh. Oh my God, can he stop now? See. So measured on the screen. Yes, thinking, the best way to do this. It's just gonna be a regular widget we populate in the middle of the screen. A pure information thing. What do we need in there? We need a widget. This can be so simple. Because it doesn't need to be attached to anything. It's just a viewport. Because we might want to be able to activate and inactivate these ones Um, outside. Hey, excellent Torch, how you doing, man? Uh, yeah, I think we'll control it from here. I think that's the easiest way. Just create the widget. We can do everything. We don't need to have a controller. We just create the widget, animate it. You know, coming into picture, start a timer on it, and after 5 seconds, we'll just remove it. So basically, all we need to do is create a class on it, a widget class, but we don't create a controller because it's so little information need to be in there. So I think that's the best thing. All right. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna create a new class for this. C++ class, Galaxy Stone, public, UI, widgets. Gonna be a user widget and create a class. Let's just pop that in here. New folder. No, not floating. Information widgets. Information widgets. Yeah, that's fine. Come on, select folder. Floating thing information. Or oh my freaking god! Information. Widget. Alright, just create that. Oh my god. Oh, what a morning. Hey, excellent Taurus. I'm sorry. I know I saw you, but how you doing? How's your weekend been? Been okay? I've been working a little bit with my trying to tear my head out, but finally I got my Xcalc file working. It's not easy trying to learn something from ChatGPT because he's so full of shit. He gave me some code and I was like, this is how you're supposed to do it. This is how you're supposed to do it. And I sat for 3 hours trying to get it to work, and then I realized that his fucking code was totally wrong. So I had to learn it. So it was a positive and a negative thing. I had to learn it from the base up. So, you know, I really start studying and go like, what is happening step by step? What is happening here? What's happening here? What's happening here? What's happening here? What's happening before it reaches this stage? What is actually happening in the gameplay effect after we, you know, done the gameplay effect? What is happening there? Finally, all of it clicked, and we're like, your code is full of shit. It's so wrong. So I had to redo it. I was like, okay, but at least I understood finally what was going on. JavaScript. Depends on what you're doing with it. JavaScript to me is outstanding when it comes to server side coding now, because I use it when I'm programming APIs. So you know, I rather use JavaScript than PHP. So yes, I love JavaScript at that point. I never got into JavaScript on the client side. I never really got into animating stuff on screen on web pages. So at that point, I'm not really sure how good it is. But I use JavaScript together with, you know, API tools and stuff like that, such as okay, it's been a couple of years or a year since I last touched JavaScript stuff. Well, not really, but Jesus, what the hell? Hold on. I'm just gonna go into my open my open. Go go into my videos. So for example, this video here, we're not gonna listen to it. I use JavaScript while developing this stuff. So so setting up the API with she said I can't think anymore. I don't know what's happening today. It's totally off. Node.js. Jeez, I just couldn't find the name. But I used Node.js to build a basic API, and then this is, you know, hooking up with Unreal Engine in the end. Is what this is doing, you know. This type of work JavaScript is awesome for. This is extremely basic, you know, but you know, but that's what I use JavaScript for. But other than that, I don't know. But they say that's the only way to do something interactive with a server. I mean, with a data stream. Hi, DP Singer. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you have a good day. Me personally, I'm trying to gather myself after the weekend. It's been a busy weekend. I released a new video yesterday. Tried to do it for the first for three months. And honestly, I forgot how much work it is to put together a YouTube video, you know, with editing and stuff like that. Oh my god, I haven't done it in a month, and I sat yesterday and I was like, oh, I'll just put together something quickly that explains what I was been working on this weekend. And it was like, holy shit. No, NPM is not a mess. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, it's so easy. You just tank down whatever you need and just add it, and it works. It's, I don't know. If you never worked with it, or, you know, I like it. I liked it, I would say. Right now, I would rather toss, if I'm going to do any API work for this game, I'll probably toss it to my son. He's a professional API builder, so he's working for a business in Sweden. I'll give him a, I don't know. You can't really pay the kids when they're in the 20s. You can't really say, "Can you do this for me?" And I'll, you know, I don't know, I'll buy you T-shirts. You can't do that. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna take me 10 hours. I make 40 euros an hour, so 400 euros. Thank you. Plus tax. Oh, you never, yeah, well, if you brand new at it, yeah, it can be a little bit problematic. JavaScript is a good language. I never used it on the client side, but on the server side, it's perfect. It's really good. All right, let's open up whatever we had here. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna reparent this guy in class settings, and we're gonna go to, I don't know, what do we call it? Information something. Floating information widget. Boom. Save and save and save, and that's now we have access to that. We actually only need to bind one thing, right? We need to bind this text. Going to, maybe we need to have a, I'm gonna wrap this with a size box just because. Information. information size box, and this is going to be information text. That. So let's grab these two size box. I don't know. Override that. Hello. Oh, right. I need to custom on desired on screen, right? So something like that. Overlay. Center. Stretch out. There we go. Oh, I want it to be center anyway. With something like that, 580. And I don't know, 150 for now. All right. So we got a text box, text block, and a size box. Why am I opening that constantly? So I was thinking, I saw it first, and I'm like, okay, you programmed a face, red, droopy eyes. I don't know what that is. What is that? What is it? What? Face, red, droopy eyes. What is that? Please tell me. I went back to it and like thought about it. Okay, you programmed that, and I'm like, come back to it and like, but what is it? I don't understand what it is. Floating widgets. So let's just grab. I should just learn how to do this, shouldn't I? Item data. What the hell? I'm gonna go into my widgets. Boom. Let's get one here. Just gonna grab this. There we go. We're gonna call this a new size box. Add forward declaration. Thank you. And this is gonna be information size box. Yeah, so we got information size box. And we're gonna say, oh, I need to actually take the exact name just in case we don't get that mixed up with something else. And this is gonna be a U text block. And over declaration. And this is going to be information text. Boom. There we go. Yeah. Right. I told you, we're not going to use, this is going to be so simple, so I'm not going to use a controller, I think. So we need to have a constructor. No, we don't. We need to have begin play. We need to have a begin play. Protected virtual begin play. Command play. They don't have begin play in widgets. What do we have in widgets? Jesus. We have event construct. Okay. Event construct. So event construct. Construct. Is it native? Native construct. There we go. This is when you don't use it. I mean, because I use the controllers, I don't really remember what all these things is called. All right, so we start there. And what do we want to do? Well, we want to call some functions. We want to start an animation, right? Because, you know, when we're adding it to screen, I don't want it to just pop in. I want it to actually animate in. So we need to have a, can be a protected one. It can be a void begin in animation. And it will be you print. Let's see here. To be honest, we can just put it inside the blueprint when it starts. That's fine. Don't need to have a function for that. What I'm talking about. I'm so used to just do things in C++, so I don't even think about this. Let's create a animation here. So basically I can just do that and do that. In anim. And add information text. And we're gonna go, first of all, we're gonna do an opacity of things, right? It's gonna start out with 0. Oh, shit. That's intriguing. Okay, so interesting. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. So we're going to take half a second. And at this point, we're going to have 1. But it's like, if I just do this, I'm going to change this to loop. That's okay. But I mean, So how do we do this then? Outline sizing. Outline settings. I don't know. Outline. Overflow. Let's see. Search. Outline. Nope. Nothing like that. Color and opacity. Render opacity. Maybe we should use the render opacity instead. Let's see here. Jeez, why is everything so freaking small? Yeah, that's better. All right. Okay, so we don't. There we go. Oh shit. Let's see here. What the hell did I just do? Okay, let's go back. Boom. One. Think. Oh, shit. Wrong keystroke. There we go. So, there we go. 0 and 1, right? And this is going to be 1. Oh. That's better. Okay. So begin play, we are going to play in animation. Animations in animation. Get animation. And construct. Remove that. We can remove you. Play forward. Okay, and I think we have it on destruct. Destroy session on destruct. Event destroy destruct here. Don't know if this is gonna work, but I think we can at least test it, right? Play backwards. Play backwards. Play. Okay, let's play them. Play animation. Boom. Reverse. Oh, maybe it's reverse. Play reverse. Play reverse. Yeah, play animation reversed. Boom. One. Boom. That should do it, hopefully. And yeah, and now we're creating a animation of the 5 animation, creating a, whenever we are constructing it here, we start a timer. So start timer or something. So where the hell did we do that? We're doing it at controller 4. Doing it in the controller for the prompt screen we didn't know. For the sub widget button controller, I think. Vehicle struct parent controller. I just want to remind myself exactly what it looked like. That's not it, right? I should just do it. Set prompt. Guess it wasn't in this. Where the hell was it then? Because I'm doing it for radial menu as well. No, I think I did it in the actual widget when I'm thinking about it. Not in the controller. Information. And I probably did it in the shit. Information widgets, tab content, fitting window, information sub widget. Let's just take a look at this. Slot controller, information type. Nope. Okay, let's do this. And I'm gonna do F timer handle. There we go. On, of course, we're using ocean mode. Yeah, smash, smash. None of these are mine. Timer handle, come on. Incursion. Oh my god, I probably use it everywhere. can I see include non-solution? I just want to see. Should remember timer handle. Ah, fuck me. Jesus, eh? 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 Okay, let's do a timer handle. There we go. Boom. It's not in that one. Not in that one. No, I knew you should freaking remember where I put stuff, but I don't. My memory is so short. It's ridiculous. Storage. And this is just because I don't remember exactly how to do it. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fucking learn to program, you asshole. Learn to do it. You don't have to freaking search for code snippets that you have somewhere. Nope. Nope. What the hell? All these things should... I open every single freaking widget I have and still no dice. I'll close all these and then I'll... Yeah. At some point I want to create an inventory widget where I can use items like heal items and be able to drag and drop items into the world. Well, there's no time better than the present, right? So basically, you break it down. Seen a little bit like what I've been doing, how to drag and drop things. You can drag them out on the screen and say you drop it, and then you spawn an item. So it's all about the spawning of the item. So yeah, so you connect those two. The drop motion is spawning an item in the world, and the location that you're spawning the item is, you need to do a line trace and see where on the ground you hit, you know, and then you do a line trace, or you do it from, you can also do it if you just want to drop it in front of your character. And what you do is you take the position of your character in the world and you add certain amount of distance forward in front of your character and you just spawn it at that position. Yeah. Still setting up your character at minute. Only done line trace from a muscle to camera from a projectile. Yeah. Well, you might get away not to do a line trace by saying that when I drag it and drop it outside the widget, if you do a major I don't exactly know how you would do that. It would probably take me an hour to figure that out, but then you can take the position of your character and just drop it in front of the character, or you can spawn it from your character at the position of your character and do a line trace, and then you say that I'm gonna spawn in my position and then add velocity to the item in the direction between my line trace position and my character, so it's like you're throwing it away from your character. Yeah. I mean, it's fun to. I like the investigation part as well. Learning how to do these things. Right now, I'm a little pissed off that I can't find my code. Oh shit! So I need to have a app timer handle. I know I need that. So we're gonna have that first. So we're gonna have a app timer handle information information widget timer. Boom. Now we need to have a function for timer handle start. And we are going to bind to this somehow. Shit, I don't remember. That's the problem. I don't remember. My memory is so bad. Let's see. If I do the target, I know I have it on my. Whenever I add the. Where do I add the? Let's see. Hold on. Think for one. So the slot position widget, I right click on it, right? And I don't do that here. I do that in the slot radial menu. Ooh, what are we doing here? Ooh. So I'm doing that in my slot. Storage prompt screen, item display, information sub widget, cube, drag and drop slot. Here we go. And that's controller. Okay. So hold on. So I'm dragging and dropping. So it's my right click here. Right click. Okay. And I start remove timer. Is it in here then? So the start remove timer. So it's gotta be in here. Remove item from slot. No. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. Jesus, I hate not remembering shit. So I go up to the parent of the widget. Oh, there we go. Trigger, start, remove timer. Here we go. Oh my God. We don't need to clear the remove timer because it's always going to be there. We just need to have a start remover. We're going to copy that. Damn. So yeah, I actually had that. All of it. I totally forgot about this though. This is how long we are going to wait. So I'm going to set this to 5 for now. Okay. Now we need. Did I just close that? No, I didn't. Right. All right. So my start, set, bind, get, boom, new. So we're gonna get this. This is. I need. Hi Ariane. How you doing, man? What are we coding? Well, right now we're coding a setting up a widgets that will pop up on screen whenever we are dragging in a module in the world into our slot system that we're not able to activate because we don't have enough whatever. We don't have enough data or data. Jesus, is easier to show you. Damn, sorry. So what is this? Basically, we are. Look at that. It ends up in the middle now. Nice. My code worked, even though I thought it didn't work. I don't know. We have a game. Basically, we are fitting my module here, or my vehicle. It's not looking very good. I'm just working on the backside code right now. We're dragging in modules into these slots, and that will update our vehicle in certain areas. Now, this is supposed to be a battery. So what we're doing, we drag it in, and it updates the battery or the energy level of my vehicle. The fuck? Oh shit, because this is all, okay, let's do this. Oh my god. Sometimes testing stuff is just screwing everything up. Da, 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 da. Let's remove this. Oh no. Yeah, well, that was what I wanted to do. This is just for testing, so. Did I actually compile that? No. There we go. Anyway, when we drag in these modules into this code, well, it's actually over here, so we're going to move it out. You see the power grid and data transfer is updating right there, like so. If I drag in a module that's too large, it will not activate my my module. And I need to show that to the user, because you see, if I drag in a level 2 here, it's too big for it uses 37.5 power grid, so it will not activate. So you see that it's actually not activating it. And when it's not activating, I need to put a message to user on the screen. And also I'm going to dim this module a little bit when it's not active. So that's what we're working on right now. So. Jesus, sorry, it's a, and it looks like crap, but right now I'm working on all the sub code to make all these things work. So these are controlled totally by data assets, whatever it's going to do. And so I'm filling in a data asset, and I can actually create one of these assets in just a few minutes by filling out a data asset. And everything is just working behind the scenes, and that's why it's like, on screen it doesn't look like much. I mean, I can drive around the car and I can look at things, and I can, so it's not much, get informations and stuff like that, but all that information is driven by data. So that's the end of it. And I can look at this item and drive my car, if I want to, and just don't have to worry about it, and then you can go over to my car and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm taking it step by step and moving it forward. It takes a while to do, especially because I do basically all my coding is in C++. So I'm not 100% sure about everything, so I have to go back and look at old code and go like, oh yeah, that's how I do it, and then I copy paste it and figure out that no, this is not gonna fly in the long run, because I was sitting and had to freaking redo code, or try to find code wherever I can find it, because I just couldn't remember what the hell the code was from the start. Well, okay, so right now we're gonna do this thing. So we copy and paste it. What I'm gonna do now, just because, is I'm gonna look at my information, time and handle start. We're gonna just get this. Come on, generate that, and we're gonna copy my code below. And now I'm gonna actually type it in, because I need to get this into my bones, how to do all these things. I cannot spend 20 minutes trying to fucking find code somewhere. Get timer manager. We're gonna get that, and we're gonna set the timer, right? Set timer. And then we're gonna have a function. Oh, we need a remove function. Yeah, of course, we need to have a remove function. Void timer handle remove. Because we need something to happen, and this is need to be a U function. There we go. Let's see, set timer. So we're gonna do is, what is gonna happen when timer handle remove is gonna happen, and then we need to have a, it says this here, T function. Oh, it says this. I don't know. And then we're gonna have the timer handle removed. So it's gonna be a U floating information widget. Floating information. I'm gonna have timer handle remove. And of course we're gonna have an address of that. We did that. And then we're gonna say remove delay. Boom. And apparently false for some reason. And that is not what we wanted to do. Set timer. Oh. What is that? Oh shit, it's the timer handle. Damn. I got that one. Stupid on me. There we go. How stupid on me. Alright, so what is happening here? Well, I want to destroy, remove from parent, but the thing is I want to play an animation before it, so I hope this is going to work, but I'm not sure. So, remove from parent, and this, and that, and, oh, huh? Can I just call it for itself? Removes the widget from its parent widget. If the widget was added to the player screen, or the viewport will also be removed from those containers. Yeah. I don't have this dot. No? That won't work. Okay. All right. Okay. Jesus. Hi, Crimson Man. How you doing, man? Crimson Blitz. Shit. I'm never working in. I use controllers all the time, and I thought, I don't need to create a controller for this because it's so small. And then I went like, oh, wait a minute. How do you do this inside a widget instead of in a controller? Because normally I would say widget dot, widget used dot remove from parents. That's how you usually do it. And now it's like, wait a minute, do I not need anything before this? Is it just remove from parent? Or I don't know. Probably. It looks good. So, okay. So, boom. So basically, what we're gonna do, we're gonna create this floating information widget, and then it's supposed to take 5 seconds and then remove itself. All right. I guess that's what we need to do. All right. So basically, here we can just this code we can close. We can close. We need to create the actual widget. So we're gonna take the vehicle storage, vehicle fitting, whatever. This is just widgets, vehicle base. That's the one we want. We're gonna check inside our module disabled. So, all right. Oh, I don't have to create a controller. I don't need to have access to the HUD either. I could get the HUD though. Shouldn't be a problem, but I don't need it. Let's take a look just for the hell of it. Where can we do that? Fitting window, fitting menu controller, maybe. Getting the fitting menu controller because we're creating all kinds of freaking widgets here. Let's see here. I'm creating the widgets. We don't need the controllers. We actually only need this stuff. Loading widget, drag drop. There we go. Well, and that's going to be a U floating information widget. And we need to have a T sub object. Let's see here. T sub class of view information. What do you call it? Floating information widget. That's what we call it. There we go. Information widget. Oh. Okay, cool. So that is that. So now we just need to fill this out with some information. So let's do that in here. We're just gonna grab some code up here because I'm so fucking lazy that I don't like to learn shit. I just copy paste. Let's see. I'm gonna see. Do I have a constructor on this one? Yes. So when we're constructing this, we're just going to grab this information here, floating information, boom, information widget, boom, and that's that. And I just need to change the name of this a little bit. Floating information widget. Object. I don't know. Object. So copy, succeed. If that is that, then we're setting the class to that. And I'm just gonna get the widget. Game blueprints UI. Come on. And where did I put this? Where the fuck did I put it? Module pop-up. Draggable. Nope. That needs to be removed anyway. Floating windows, widgets, no. Radial shipping window. Oh, did. Okay. So we are. No, that's not right. The fuck? Okay, let's do this. Module pop up. Thank you. Right click. Copy reference. And we're gonna pop that in here. There we go. I'm just gonna remove some stuff that we don't need. There we go, there, and the dot. All right. So now when we are creating that, we're popping that information in there, and we are getting in there. So now we have created the actual widget. All right. So what else are we doing here? Well, we need to add it to the screen, and I want to add it in the center, and we need to add some information in the widget, right? So the widget's going to have a function to set text. So let's see. So we're gonna do that here. Void set. Whoa, void set text. Set text. And the set text is going to get a f string in text, and information text. So information text, set text, and the text we're gonna set is in text, right? No, because this is an f string, and we want to convert that to a f text. Wait a minute. F text in text. That's not it. Oh, I didn't spell it correctly. And there is from string. Boom. Nice. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, so we need to set that text. So vehicle base, we're gonna say floating information widget. Set the text. Is that what I called it? Set text? Yeah. Set information text. I think that's about a text name. There we go. And there we go. And user message is going in there. Boom. Okay, so now we got the text. So you just need to calculate the center of the screen. We have a function for that on the HUD. Should we just create a new one just in case? Just copy that, I think. HUD. So let's see here. We have a function somewhere. Check and remove. Remove. Start. Oh, then we got a timer here too. Nice. And information widget, center widget here. Okay, so we get the widget, and then we are getting the viewport size. We getting the game viewport. We creating a widget size here, and we're setting the root size box. So we're going to get the size box of it somehow, and then we're going to center it, and then we set the position on the viewport. So just creating this, and we don't have to create all the connections into this HUD. Boom. All this. There. All this there. I'm gonna create this void. Boom. And what do we need? We need the widget. We don't need the widget. We got the widget. So we don't need the widget, right? We are in the widget basically. So why do we need the widget? We don't need a widget. We're gonna get this widget. So we got the size box here, size box. And so all we need to do is, and we need, I probably don't have this included. Nope, I don't. All right. We need to include, and what I'm going to include is components, and size box. That should sort that out. Now, right, so yeah. All right, so center widget. So let's go into our, oh, where did I put it though? I put it on, oh, I did it there. So that's a public function. That's awesome. So we can take our floating information widget and center widget. There we go. Now, we also want to do a add to viewport floating widget information widget add to viewport. There we go. And what if we want to add? No, we already have that. Yeah, we don't need to do that. There we go. So that's basically should call this whenever this fails. We're getting all the information. We are, let's test it out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. So nothing else. And we'll just move on and try to figure out why it doesn't work. Oh. Oh. Creating. All right, so there we are, and let's play. All right, so if I drag this in, nothing should happen. Boom. So just adding the power grid. And let's see here, when I drag something's too big, I should get something. Module disabled, 12.5 above power grid limits. And 5 seconds in, it should do something. It doesn't do anything. Huh, all right. Did I not call the... That's not it. Let's see here. Timer handles. I didn't call it. I didn't call it. Ah, you idiot! You didn't call it. Ah! All right. I don't know. I wonder if I want a gray background on that or something like that that will, highlight it a little bit. So, oh, should have popped up there, but yeah, didn't. Module is disabled, 1.5 above power grid limits, and boom, gone. Did it do the animation, or did a little bit of an animation, right? Now it's just removed itself. Do we want a going out animation to be played before we remove? I think so. Yeah. So what are we gonna do then? Well, what we can do is that we can create a function. Let's see, if we have a function called times up, void times up. Gonna be a U function. And I want this to be, it just need to be 0.5 or something like that. So we're gonna create a timer start handle. Boom. And this is gonna be, let's see, times up handle. Remove delay. So times up delay. Going to be 0.6. This animation is 0.5, so let's do this to 0.6. And timer times up start. Or no. Yeah. Hold on. We need to have a function that starts it. And one to end it, right? So boom, generate those. Okay. So start. So let's see here. So we want to do is we remove it from parent, but we're not going to do that until let's see. I'm going to copy that. Boom. And I'm going to use that there. I'm going to use that delay there. Okay. And then when this is done, do that. However, this oh no, I don't need a start. Sorry, that one is totally unnecessary, right? So all I need to do is remove parent down here. However, I want to start a animation here, so I'm going to create a function for that. It's a protected function, and it's going to be a void start end animation. And this is going to be a blueprint. So U function is going to be a blueprint native event, like so. It's not animated. Let's see. So related function is not implemented. No, I know it's not implemented, but we're going to. So that's going to be called here, right? And when we call that, let's see if we can fix this. Coffee. You can fix this animation, and I'm gonna go grab coffee, and then we'll continue with this. Okay, what the hell? Start and what am I gonna need to do? Oh, it's protected. It's fine. It's protected. Am I doing something wrong here? Start and rotation. Do I need to do that? Is that what I need to do? No. Oh shit! How the fuck did I do this? Start and animation. Unresolved. Is it not that I need to do? Blueprint callable. No. Getter setter. Implementable event. Is that it? No. It's an event I want. Shit. Where did I do that last? Stop. Blueprint. Print. This native event, isn't it? Oh, the function implemented blueprint or level. This function is designed to be overridden. That's exactly what I want to do. It's also used default native implementation. Declares an additional function name the same. Okay. There. Let's see if this works. Jesus, I'm so bad at these things sometimes. I just need to do it enough time to remember it. because I'm not going to do anything here. All I need to do is whenever I call it, I'm going to start animation, and then let's see how I don't have that now. Module, no, information. Jesus, did I call it something with module? I need to module name, your module pop up. All right, let's go in here and let's go and check animation. Started events. Okay, I recall it. Start and animation. Start and animation. Thank you. Boom. Boom. Grab this down here. Boom. Boom. Jesus. Sometimes. Okay, let's see what happens now. Drag my level 2 and it opens up with the animation and boom. There we go. Cool. All right, I'm gonna hit the John, get some coffee, and I'll be right back. So thank you everybody for being here, and I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, we are back here. Cool. So that works. So that's a pretty good step. So this is all happening inside my. Is it too small though? Maybe it should be bigger. And should I have a little gray background on this? Just a little bit, just showing that it's. Let's see. First of all, I want to see where the hell this is. Overlay. Oh, it's in the overlays. All right. Pop-ups. Okay. Remove that. And let's see here. If I'm going to take I get an overlay, so I can take a image here. Pop it in there and image. Yeah. Let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna take this to black. Set this to 0.2. Oh, yeah, it ends up at the top there. There we go. Probably doesn't really matter. Well, it does matter now. I don't know. I can and oh, look at that. That doesn't look right either. Can and no, I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Okay, so let's remove that. Boom. However, the text could be a little bit bigger. So the text here, font 20 maybe. And I want this information tab window to be a little bit bigger, so 750. Because this could be multiple lines here. Because I need to be able to make room for a second one as well. Yeah, that's fine. That's probably fine. All right, I need to move this back. Let's see, where is the power data transfer? Let's change the data transfer for level 2 here. I want to see it actually coming up as well. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go to game. Let's see, we remove module name, game, and come on, blueprints. Oh, shit, where did we put it? We put it in equipable items, mid slots. Didn't we put it there? What did we do with it? The gameplay effects mid slots. Come on. Curve tables. There we go. There's my curve table. I want to set my power grid here. No, my data transfer. Let's put it at 40 now. So we see what's happening. So, boom. Oh, it's 50. 40 was not enough. Okay. Boom. So 60, 65. See, boom. There, module disabled, 12.5 above power grid limits, and 15 above data transfer. All right, perfect. So it actually works. It's getting the data as it intended. So, boom. And let's move this back to wherever 6 was where I had to put it first. I don't know. These numbers are just made up, so I don't know if that's going to be even close to be feasible. So yeah. And what the fuck happened now? What the hell was this crash all about? Evaluated. Something was wrong with the curve. Okay, let's look at that up. That's because I was playing around with it, I guess. Debugger, finish with code exit one. Yeah. something wrong with the current table there. Yeah, reopen it. Let's see, not you, curve table. 6. I'm gonna have that to 12, I think. So the curve table looks fine to me now. I don't know what the hell was going on there. Yeah, now it works fine again. All right, cool. So what's the next thing we want to do? Well, if we drag it over and it's dismissed, I want the image and the whole widget image to dim down. And the reason is that we should see that it's actually inactive. So we don't want it to be so right. The next thing after that is that I want to be able to right click on these. And right now I have unfit and information, right? So get information, opens up information window. Unfit is actually unfitting it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's double check this. I actually don't know. This should work. It uses the same function. Yep, that works. Nice. And also, just another thing I was thinking about. Maybe we should animate this up to 7.5 and 2.5. Because right now it's very snappy. It's just boom. Maybe we want to animate that. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, of course, these widgets down here. I want to have a new one where you can have, if it is deactivated, it should say activate. It's a button with activate. And if it is activated, we should be able to deactivate it with a button just deactivated without moving it out of the slot. So that's the next thing we want to work on as well. So I got a couple of things here planned for the rest of the day. I think we can definitely tackle those tasks today and get them done, so we can move on. I hope. We'll see, but I think so. What the hell? Yeah. Boom. Gone. Be gone, bug. Be gone, you bug. So what's the next thing? So let's look at the vehicle here and here we are. So now we have created the widget. We set the information of the widget. We are adding it to the viewport and we sent it the widget. So that's the thing we did. And that is all well and done. We could actually maybe we could create a function of it, but maybe not. So the next thing, how do we get the widget? So if we look at our slot controller here, we have components there. Jesus, all these things are just open. It's like my wife keeps saying tell me, you open shit, but you never close it. So, can we technically, let's see here, how do we access the animation, the widget? It's cool. I have a low poly car battery model made years ago, and I put image in Discord later. I'll put image on Discord later if it's good. Sure. Yeah, put it in. I mean, sure. Yeah, and for everybody else, exclamation mark Discord. So what are we going to do here? Let's see. I'm trying to just visually. Jeez, what the hell? A lot of code I'm not using here. All right, let's remove it. I'm trying to visualize how everything is put together and if I can access everything and blah 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 blah. So whenever I equip an item in the slot, we activate the level. Get the item object and try to cast the equipable item interface. Then we're getting the active level, and then we have a module of that. And then we check, can we equip this module? And if we can equip, we get the slot type. And if slot is valid. So the question is, could we get a return on, because we are doing a, here, module apply effect, right? We could probably get a return on this. Because this is where we go on, we send to everything. And the question is, could we get a return on this? Because we are creating a, let's see here, whenever we do it, where is our, we're even checking if the slot is already occupied, cannot equip, and we return it. That's nice, like it. Where are we actually adding the image to the slot? That's what I want to know. So, can equip. Let's see here, slot manager. Is that the only place? Do we call it somewhere there? Because save slot data. We gotta do it when we're actually doing the drop, right? So this is actually a drop. Let's see here, equip, blueprint callable. We're actually doing something in when we're dropping it off, and probably that's where we're setting the image. On the equipment slot. So it doesn't matter, we're always adding the image. Now, we don't really have a connection between the actual image on it. So we could, let's see here, slot manager. Okay. So what we can do here, actually, we can, because every slot, if you look at the slot manager, every slot, 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 every slot. Let's see here, every slot, add slot, remove slot item. Here we go. So every slot, Jesus. Get the next slot. Here we go. We get T-array. Here we go. We get a T-array of F slots in a high slot, mid slots, and low slots. And oops. And every slot that every array is an array of F slots. So if we look at the F slots here, which we have inside, I think we only have it in component. Oh, it's how is in data items. Let's say data, item data, and let's search for F slot. F slot. Boom. There we go. Okay, let's close that down. An F slot is a slot type, a slot index, and an item struct, right? We could add a bool for active or inactive. And we're setting that bool, and whether it's active or inactive, we can update update the widget. So we can do a return type on when we're adding it. Gonna be a lot of steps, but I think that's probably the best way. Well, we can start out doing this anyway. Let's do bool here. Boom. Bool. I'm calling it's active, right? And then we're just gonna add it here. Storage. And we're just gonna do is active to false, I guess. And let's see. Set that. It's active. No. Bool in is active. And boom. I'm gonna set this to is active. We need to set that it is active. Hold on. I need to set this before. Need to have the item struct lost. Boom. Let's see here. Boom. I'm gonna do that. That. Move this above. Comma there. What the hell? I'm putting commas and dots everywhere. So that's an extra comma. Right. So the active is false. So now we can set in our slot manager, when we're activating this, we can set it to true if it's true. Set it is false if it's false. So module slot get owner. We always set it to true if slot values is index. Here we go. Get slot by type. If slot's valid index, if slot target slot, and this is the slot index. So that's an F slot target. So now we can set the target slot equals true, right? It's active. Oh, sorry, target slot dot slot is active. There we go. Set that to true. So now we always set it to true. But if it is inactive, we're gonna take our, let's see here, vehicle base. We're gonna take our slot manager component, and we need to have a function on that one. I wonder if I'm doing too much work for such a simple thing, but void set slot inactive. And we need two things, right? We want to have the slot type, slot type, and we want to have the slot index. and that's going to be an int32. I wonder if I do this way to, I don't know, generate that. And now I'm going to set that slot is valid. Is that the first thing we want to do, right? Slot index. Do I have a is valid slot manager? What the hell is happening? Why is it all red down there? Why is this all red? What the fuck? Non-roller. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Of course. These are going to be set to, are they active? I don't know. I'm going to set them to true or false. Are they active? They're not really active, but they're empty. So they are false, I guess. Might have to change this. Right. False. They're not active. They get active when we set them. Let's see here. I want to know if the slot is valid. If it's a valid slot. Let's see. So basically, is this slot? Is there anything in this? So bool is slot valid? And then we're going to say this. Oh, slot type is in type. There we go. So I want to know that is valid. Boom. Generate that, and it feels like I'm doing a lot of extra work that I shouldn't have to, but if I don't, then I'll remove it later on. So if that slot is valid, and how do we check that? Well, we take our get a function called, let's see what it's called. We have a function called find gets items from slot. Get item from slot. There we go. It's a U object. So if I get that, I take the item type, and I take the slot index. There we go. And if, let's see, give a U object. I don't really need to give a U object. We know what type it is, but item equals. So if item equals a null pointer, then return false. Else is return true. Okay, so now we can take our is slot valid. We can pass in type, and then we can pass in slot index, and we can do an if statement here. I'm gonna wrap these guys in there. Got that extra little thing. Boom, boom. Oh, there. All right. So now we know if the slot is actually valid. And now we can set this slot to inactive. So we take the, we want the whole slot now. We should have that function as well. Get slot, something like that. Get slot by type. Get slot by type with only this type? No, that's something else. It's basically the same freaking thing we got though. Let's see, add slot, I don't need that, I can actually remove that function totally. Get item from slot. I don't need the item, I need the actual slot. Get allowed slots, get slots by type, return mid slots. So that is it's getting us an array of slots, that's fine. Get slots by, okay. We use this function. So we're gonna get the slots by type. Gonna give us a T array of slots, right? This returns a T array, so we can do. We don't need to do an array at all. We are doing slot index. There we go, and that's gonna be an F slot our slot equals that, right? Now we could run a, because all I need to do is take an R slot and run a function called set its active to false. That's all we need to do. So now what are we doing here? We set slot inactive, we're getting the in slot type, we're getting the slot index. We're checking if it is valid, first of all. If it's not valid, then it doesn't really matter. And we're getting the slot, and in the slot we have is active. We're setting that to false. Now, here's the thing. We will do that here, and now we're going to check exactly how to do the animation and all that stuff. But at least we're setting it to false, so we know that this thing is false. We're setting it to active first, and then we activate it. And if it fails activation, we'll go in and we'll set it to false. The question is, which order is this going to happen in? That's the problem here. So when is this called in the stacking order? Because we are calling. Jesus. We're adding equip item in slot. And that's when this is called. Apply effect. So let's say we're setting it to active first. And if it doesn't activate, then it will call the set is active to false, but it is activating. It will remain activated. That's okay. That's okay. The only thing is that we need to set this item, the slot, back to false if we remove the item from the slot. So if we remove it, let's see here. So we got the slot index. We're setting this target slot to false if we remove it. Cool. So here, removing the item, we're getting the slot index, we're getting the slots, and then we're taking the target slot and we inactivate that slot, setting to false. All right, so that's good. So we are good there. And then we have the inactivate slot, so we can get that slot manager component, and we're gonna inactivate, set slot inactive, and we need the eSlot type that I don't have an in name for. Why don't I do that? Set slot information. There we go. eSlot. eSlot type is called type. Just or in type. In type is fine. Right, and we're gonna set that there, and we're gonna take that one, and we're gonna put that there, and then we're gonna call our index, and that's that. And now we are inactivating the slot. All right. Is that good? Yeah. So now we need to basically make sure that the animation get inactive. And how the fuck do we do that? Let's take a look at our drop function here. Blueprints, UI. Okay, so we're gonna have the slot widget. So fitting menu, here we go. We drag and drop it in on this thing, and here my on drop thing. So get the vehicle storage manager, return that value, equip item in the slot. Here we go, and that returns true or false, right? And then we are checking if. So what the hell? Move slot to slot, that's fine. Deactivating it. I need to check this function as well. Or casting, and we're removing item from slot here. And we're clearing the slot. This function here is one function that we need to set current image. Yeah, it's in the drag drop slot controller that we have all these things. That is connected to the individual slot. So somehow think that I want my slot controller connected to my slot F slot. So when we're equipping the item to the slot, I can connect and control it to that. And that controller has access to everything. So I'm going to add that, and I'm going to set that to a null pointer. And then we can grab that information whenever we add something to the slot. will have that information and can access the slot information. I think that's a decent solution to the whole thing. So that means we're gonna go to my item data, my F slot here, and we're gonna set another pointer here. We're gonna set a pointer here. The question is if we're gonna do a F T object pointer here or not. Let's see, a T object pointer, or should I not use that in a struct? So I use a plain. I think I need to use a plain. A plain pointer. So I'm gonna use a widget controller. It's gonna be a fitting menu controller. It's this mother here. This is the type I want to store. And let's see. So if I do this, bump, and it's gonna be pointer, and is owning that slot owning slot owning widget. So I don't know. And for declaration, the only time I really need it is when I have a widget in it. So boom, slot owning widget is gonna be set to null pointer, and we're gonna do here, we're gonna set F, no, slot, no, what are we doing? We do that one pointer, and we're gonna set that to in slot owning widget. All right, and then we're going to set that here, and we're going to say slot owning widget, which basically I don't need here. I could just, this is a default, but because this is a basic constructor, so it's fine. If I do that, I need to go into my slot manager here and pass in null pointer wherever I do that. There I do that, here. And it's going to pass in a null pointer. There we go. Oh, what happened? Copy that in there. Boom and boom. Right. All right. So basically now, equip item in slot. When I equip item in slot, yeah. So I need to set that. Come on. Equip item in slot, which I do where? Equip item in slot. Slot module. Here. So I want to set a pointer here, right? I want to set this pointer here. I want to have that input, and I want to say in owning widget, and we're going to set that there and copy this guy because we need to set him equip item in slot. Boom. There we go. Oops, daisy. There we go. And now we want to go to our, let's see, set slot. So we have the slot type and we have the slot index. So here is, we're going to set the target slot dot slot on widget equals to in owning widget. Boom. Okay, so now the target slot has a owning widget. So we got to control that. And the owning widget could, now we can just create a function on it to dim the widget. Oh, Jesus. So let's open that up. If we don't have it open already. Floating information, no. Okay, close that. We're done with that. Is it drag and drop? Here we go. The drag and drop controller. So we need to have a function here called void, I don't know, is be activated. And I also want to have a function called activated. Or should we just have a we can deactivate it or activate it. That can be called, I need to call this in C++, so that's fine. It doesn't need to be blueprint callable. So there we go. Now I'm controlling the view of the image. The easiest way to do it is actually through C++. No, it's through Blueprint because it's quite complex. I haven't really learned how to do that. So I'm gonna call. Maybe I can call it two ways. Hold on. If I do U function here, and I do blueprint native event. It's not implemented, no, because we're going to implement that that way. I'm going to do the one this way as well. And the going to, no, wait a minute. No. Blueprint, hold up. Blueprint. Implementable. Is that the one I want? The function can be implemented. Designed to overridden. Yes, no, that's fine. I need a native event. That's fine. So that is fine. Boom, boom, boom. Overridden. I'm going to remove that thing here. So I will just call these. I don't need to do anything. I'm just going to call them. So let's set that up. Let's rerun this. Let's rerun it. I want to rerun it and then start setting stuff up in, okay. What the hell now? F slot is deactivated. Will be initialized after member item struct. Okay, so we got some kind of mess. F slot is active. Will be initialized after F slot is item struct. Hold on. Hold on. Active is active will be initialized after. Okay. I don't know. Is that it? Or is it this one down here? Hold on. So that's the item struct and this is active. Oh. Okay. Copy that. Boom. Boom. There. Is that happy? Happy days? Are we happier by that little wassle dazzle? No? Ugh. Okay. F slot is active will be initialized after. So F slot is active. Item is active. That better? Let's see if I can get away. I'm gonna look at the error as well, but I just want to make sure the warning is it's gone. Okay, warning is gone. Let's see here. I just need to slot manager equip item in slot function takes now 3. Yeah. So equip in slot. I'm gonna say null pointer. Is there another place? Is that the only place we use it? Do 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 do. No shit. This is not right. Ah, damn. Hold on. I think I'm missing something. Oh, it's load slot data. All right. That could be a problem. We'll put it in null point right now. That's fine. So this is my load system. So I probably need no. I'll set it as a null pointer for now. And then it's gonna try to activate it. Hold on. Successfully loaded item. This is just a login way. No. Slot manager, get slot manager component. Okay, I need to take a look at this later. Look at if we need to serialize the only widget or not. And if not, then sure get set. All right, just look at that. It's fine by now. It's fine. It's not gonna be. The thing is that I don't think we need, because we created and we added to the thing and it will set it for us, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. We'll figure it out. Fine. Yeah, we're gonna open this because we got some work to do, making sure that this one get added. And there we go. So I'm gonna get the controller. We already cast it. We should have the controller right up there. Get that. I'm just gonna pop that in there. That should be it, right? We have quite a bit of places we want to unequip it. You know, when we drag it away. And we might want to set it to null pointer at that point. Just to make sure, because otherwise it won't disappear. It won't disappear. I'm talking about the whole cleaning up all the files when we are. So a controller is connected to the widget, right? A widget has a widget controller. When we're removing the widget, we're removing the widget controller. And if you don't have any pointers pointing to that location on the heap, then the Unreal Engine will automatically clean that pointer up for us. We don't have to worry about it. We'll just clean it up. So that's why it's so important to remove the pointers to make sure that you don't have the pointers. If we don't do that, it will keep the widgets, the component, the controller, what do you call it? The controller will be kept in memory as long as we have a pointer to it. And if we don't remove it from the slot manager, that is because the slot manager is actually connected to the vehicle, and as long as the vehicle is active, the slot manager will be active, and if the slot manager is active, that means that its controller will be active, even though we don't need a controller. It's just going to take a place in our memory. So we need to make sure that we're removing that controller whenever we are not using the slot, right? So if we drag it out of the slot, we need to set a null pointer. Also, I think that whenever we opening up the widget, the fitting window, we need to make sure that we updating. Well, that is a whole load system. We'll deal with it. It's something that I need to put on my to-do list to make sure that all the controllers that we are storing in some kind of component, that they are cleared out and being popular with the new controllers when we open up the window. But that's something we need to work with when it comes to adding the getting into this status of opening and closing the fitting window, or going into a station and automatically opening whatever we're gonna do. So it's a new thing. Mohammed, how you doing? New viewer, how are you doing? My age, I'm old as hell. I'm 40. Jesus, I'm turning 49 in a couple of weeks. So yeah, 48. So yeah, I'm on the older side, but this is, what I do. Right. So let's see. We're equipping the item into the slot. But welcome in, man. Welcome in, Mohammed. Right, really nice to see new faces in here. I really appreciate it. All right, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna see all the places that are actually dropping this item into. That's where I want to make sure that everything that comes from the slot, then we need to clean out the slot with and take out the pointer. Boom. Let's see here. So I'm gonna save all first of all, and the first thing we're gonna do is just click play. So when we're dragging an item in, oh shit, yeah, whatever. This is something I need to address. Something happens if I drop the wrong thing on it. It actually doesn't stop animating. So I had to do that to get it to stop animating. That's something I need to deal with. Anyway, so when we're dragging this from some 34, yeah. Hey Balush, how you doing, man? Welcome in. So we need to stop. This is a fitting window, so it's a vehicle fitting window with modules. So basically we can drag modules into these slots and it's updating the vehicle's stats or abilities. It's going to be able to, everything you need to do with the vehicle, how you want to put in modules to do different things, or upgrading your ship or a vehicle, or upgrading the abilities. This is where you're going to do that. Never too late to follow your dreams. Dude, experiencing people my age still is passionate about this work, even though it's getting older as the year passes. Yeah, the thing is, this is like my third career. What I want to do. I worked 20 years within retail. I went from sitting in the cash register of a store up to owning my own supermarket. So I was running my own supermarket for a few years until I went straight into a wall and had to stop doing that. And I was driving a cab for 10 years after that. And then I started while I was doing that, I was programming websites and doing APIs and stuff like that. And then after that, I started doing 3D modeling, and then I got into this stuff. So yeah, there you go. Recently got into the game devs and learned Godot, and I focused on pixel art since I love pixel arts, and I was wondering if you had tips for you. Well, depends on what you want to do. Is it the art bit you want to do? Is that the thing? Because I'm doing a lot of C++ stuff. Yeah, AI, fine. Let's see. Well, it started here with Baluch. AI is going to help us all, help us to learn, help us to develop stuff. But in the end, AI will do things on top by learning from other people's code. And if it's learning bad code, it will start creating games with bad code. And if it starts creating a lot of games with bad code, it's going to go in and look at the bad code and go like, okay, this is how we coding nowadays. And then it's going to create bad code, and it's just going to be a visual cycle. And then I don't care what the AI doing. If you want to do a game with that, up to you. It's just going to produce a lot of bad and low-end games, I think. When it starts getting complicated, and when you start looking architecture-wise, I don't know if that is. I don't know what that's going to end up with. But you do you, and I do me, and then to be honest, I'm coming up to that age. I'd like to learn, and I'm doing things because I love it. And I don't do this for the money. I do it for the love of it. So yeah. Pixel art though, I don't know much about it. I've been playing around a little bit with it, but it's not something I've been into. If you really want to learn, I think you need to start taking courses. I would suggest that you find some good courses or some good course materials, and usually you have to pay a little bit for it. Usually it's not that expensive. For example, Udemy has a lot of courses, and they do sales constantly for like $12. So yeah, and don't know anything about pixel art really, more than, you know, play a little bit with it. Yeah, you know, it's always going to be somebody that I think that AI will take over a lot of it, but it's like old cars, you know. You got people that just love to do the old car stuff and don't want to do the new stuff. You know, it's if you got a good idea and, you know, implement it the way you want it, and I don't think that you will. It's like, have you ever tried to do a image on with AI and you're like, okay, that looks good, but I wanted this, this, and this, and this changed, and all of a sudden it starts going into a fucking loop, and you go like, oh, okay, it's good enough. That good enough is what I think will be the downfall, not downfall, but what AI will, you know, if you're okay with a game being good enough, then go for it. If you want total control of what you're doing, then you have to learn it. You have to learn it. You have to do it yourself. If, you know, like me, I'm sitting here like, okay, is that good enough? No, it's not good enough. I want this to be this and this and this way. And then I go into the code and I make it this way. You know, I'm never gonna be letting people say, well, this is good enough. You know, and at the same time, if everybody was doing that, if something breaks and you have to go in and fix it, and to be honest, if you've been fighting with AI trying to figure stuff out, you understand that AI will never, well, never, but they have a hard time uh, fixing certain issues. So, but then again, learn AI, and yep. Yep. Oh, go for it. I don't, you know, I mean, I'm so old that when AI really taking over, I'll probably be dead anyway, so it's fine. I don't care. But I do this more because I love to do it, and you know, this is what I love to do, so it's fine. And if that is not good enough for somebody else, then fine. I don't care. You know, I do it because I love it. All right, so we're gonna look at my drop zones. Yeah, feed it enough data. That's fine. But you know, I'm not gonna be a part of that part. You know. You know, why would you stop doing something you love just because somebody else can do it better? You know, somebody can always do my code better, way better. I don't care. Let them do that. I got my ideas and I'm working on my ideas. If somebody else has a better idea, then they can work on that. Yeah, right. That's fine. But if everybody starts using that, that means that it will only look at its own code and learning from itself. So, but you know, it's fine. To be honest, you know, people come in here and start talking, wonder why I even coding because AI can do it, and I go like, I don't give a fuck. If you want to do AI, if you think that AI is the future, learn machine learning. That's where the money is. It's fine. Every I love C++. I love coding. That's what it comes down to. Right, so what the hell are we doing here? So, drag from a slot. Here is where we talked about the slot dragging, coming from a slot. I mean, everything we've done here is clearing the slot. We want to take the controller. We want to get this item slot type. So hold on, remove item from slot. We actually are clearing it already. When I'm thinking about, didn't I put that code in here? Remove item from slot. We are actually already clearing that data here. Oh my god, where the hell is this? Vehicle manage component, this is the same. Let's see here. So we're gonna do item, remove, item, remove. Shit, what was it called? Remove item from slot, and we are in the. Oh, it's in manager. Sorry, it's the wrong place. Slot manager. Here we go. Yeah, it passed 250 today, I think. So I think I had 249 when I started. So that's really, really cool, man. I mean, when I start streaming, live streaming, I was down to, let's see, 130, I think I had, and then I start live streaming, and it's positive. They're really nice, like it. So, but I mean, like I said, I'm doing it because I enjoy this. I'm not doing it for any money and stuff like that, because I don't think I'll get to that point where it's like it's gonna be feasible to even do it for money. I just do it because I really enjoy it. Let's see here. So we got that. Yeah, remove item from slot. We need to set target slot, and we're gonna set slot owning widget. There we go. And we'll set this the null pointer, and that should solve that problem all the way. Now we don't have a problem anymore. That is awesome. Just cancel that. So now we know that we have a well, we'll see. The thing is that if you compare, it's so funny. If you compare YouTube's monetization system with Twitch, it's really interesting to see what the difference is, to get them even to the minimum monetization. The minimum monetization in Twitch, you at least can get subs. You can get subs, and you can get some kind of commercial. Is not, never going to get any traction if you don't have 10,000 views or something like that, or 10,000 view hours a year or something like that. But if I put it, Twitch, at least you can get subs, and all you need to have is 50 followers, and you stream to an average of 3 people, and that's, it's easily done. It's very easily done. You do, how should I put it? You do because you're always on, so you put it on. So do you get 1? And you need 2 more. You ask your mom to put it on. You got 2. You know what I mean? Or your sister, or your wife, whatever. So 3 average and 50 followers, and then you monetized to at least be able to get subscribers if you have somebody who wants to subscribe. YouTube have, what is it? You need 500 subscribers, and you need 3,000 hours of view time in a year, the last year, to be able to get what are you called, membership or something like that on YouTube, which is a pretty big hurdle. It takes you a few months to get there. But then you can start getting memberships, and then the next hurdle is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 view hours, which is, that view hours feels like it's a lower bar. I thought, when I was starting, like, 4,000 view hours are freaking insane, but it's actually a lower bar, I think, than 1,000 subscribers, which is, a pretty big bar. We'll see. I'm streaming for the fun of it right now, and if I get to 1,000 subs, I would be, shocked to be happy as fuck. I can tell you that, but we'll see. I know that people start the channel like, Oh, thanks, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, a double stream here, and I thought, I started the double stream, and like, I never get any views on Twitch. It seems to be, I get views on YouTube, but not on Twitch, and it's probably because we have totally different type of people on the two sites. Twitch is more of a gamer, if you want to game and stuff like that. While YouTube is more for this kind of things as well. So I don't know. It doesn't hurt. I'll stream on both of them, and we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So what the hell am I doing here? So we have now got access to our drag and drop slot controller, and we have a function that is called, we can call here to act when we activate and deactivate. So I'm gonna go in here and check that's my scroll box. I don't need that, so we fixed that already. We're gonna look at this guy. We're gonna go over to event graph, and here I want to call activate. Let's see. Event. I should have. Huh. Why don't I? Did I create? Did I do it? Maybe I didn't. I need to re-roll this. It's so funny though when people come in here into the stream and then, oh, why are you doing this? AI will take over. Don't do this because it's a waste of time. It's like they want to put their fear on other people. They're afraid of AI, and instead of dealing with AI and try to take advantage of it, they put their fear on other people and go like, don't do this because it's a waste of time. And to me, AI it's we're going to take over. It's nothing stopping it, and I'll just try to implement it as much as I can to optimize my learning knowledge here. Yeah. Well, at the same time, it's like everything else, 130 years. Hi, Dan. How you doing, man? 130 years ago. I know Sweden, at least. I can't tell, say, from the entire world, but Sweden was a agriculture society. Everybody was working on the farms. 95% was, well, 90, I think, 92% or something like that, lived on the farms and taking care of the farms. Then they start implementing machines and new tools that would, bring people didn't need to be on the farms. And people were like, oh my God, what the hell are we going to do? 90% of the population is going to be without a job. And all of a sudden, 15 years later, people start moving into the cities and start getting work at the cities because the cities start moving into office work, and and then more people lived in the city, and all of a sudden we're getting, stores has to open. People could start working in the stores because people needed food, because they couldn't eat on the farm anymore, and we need to transport more food between the farms and the cities, and all of a sudden we need the whole transportation system that didn't exist before, and then on and on and on and on. We had the same thing happening, because people don't really realize this, but in the early 90s, we had thousands and thousands, even tens of thousands of people who worked as secretaries, and they had this whole landscape. Just go and look at the 80s movies, love movies about these office loves and stuff like that, and they were sitting with a landscape of secretaries and sitting with the typewriters. They were writing out these memos, and all of a sudden they start getting computers, And they're like, start laying off secretaries like crazy. And people are like, oh my God, they're going to be tens of thousands of people are going to be out of a job because secretaries. And what are you going to do? What are they going to do in the society that are coming up? Fast forwarding 5 years or 10 years, and it was not an issue anymore. They got jobs in other things. They were doing other things that people didn't imagine. And they started getting social media, and that's going to take over, people doing adverts and shit like that, and advert firms, and, people can do their own social media. Companies start getting, in-house social media. It was like, we get these changes in society, how we do certain things, and it will take a few years, and then we're getting new jobs, and we're changing the way we're doing jobs, and AI is just going to be one of those things. It's going to take over certain jobs, yes, it will, but we will create another type of jobs. I'm absolutely sure. Yes, some people will not in the masses create gains by typing code. But I can tell you that somebody will have to sit there and dig through the freaking code that AI do, because the AI is going to do a 80% good job, and 20% somebody has to fucking clean up after it, because that's how it's going to work. Then you're going to automate that. It's going to get better and better and better, but somebody has to be able, because if nobody knows how to code, how are you going to know that AI is actually doing a good job? Somebody has to be able to actually go in and check it. And that means somebody has to be knowledgeable about the code, because you cannot have a system, you can't have a society where you just dropping all knowledge and go like, yeah, we don't really know what's happening under the hood, but it works. You got to be able to stop it and go like, hey, what's happening here? Because otherwise, if you start moving in and doing AI and everything, like hospital, and all of a sudden, a fucking computer has control over life and death, and nobody knows how to go in and check what the hell is happening behind it, it's not going to happen. There's no way the EU but the US, I can't talk about, because the US is doing crazy things from time to time. But there's no way that EU gonna allow that to happen. No way. They will stop that in its track until we have a trigger system that people can look at it and say, this is not working, and this is why it's not working, instead of us, 500,000 people just died and we had no idea why. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. So, well, that's how I view it. And we'll see what happens. The people young today will know. The old people, they won't know. they will be in the grave. They are the people who are going to die because of AI. The first AI tries, that's us. People in our 50s today, when you get the robots coming in and start nursing us and, changing our diapers, and all of a sudden you get a freaking bug in it because the AI programmed a bug in it, and all of a sudden it's probably going to be strangled to death by a robot supposed to change my diaper. First died from AI. Well, we already had that with the automatic cars that crashed because they couldn't really understand what the hell was looking at. So I think we already have that. But yeah, it's like the person was the first to die in a car accident. I think they know exactly who that was. Somebody will be the first. Let's see. Deactivate. No. What? No. Drag drop position. I'm supposed to see this. Oh, no. Slot position widget. Oh, fuck me. This is in my control. I cannot do this in the control. I have to do it in my actual widget. Okay. No. This have to be in the actual widget. So we're gonna look at the widget, because I can't do it. I can't call it in a. I can probably. Hold on. I can call a function in here, but I have to call this in that function or something like that. Yeah, I know. It's just they're coming in here and like, our AI gonna take over. Oh, scary, 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 and like, yeah, whatever. But it's like I'm trying to be nice about it and not say, well, take your AI shit and get the hell out of here. I can't say that. I want to be nice about it because that's the way I am. But that's basically I'm trying to, yeah. Well, if you do that, you do your thing, and that's basically saying go out. You know, because somehow I'm not doing this for money. I do it for fun and because I love it. So, but yeah. Oh, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh my god. What are we looking for? Looking for my widget. Tab, information widget, fitting window, slot position widget. Okay, here is where I need my functions. I need these two here. Bonk. There we go. Here. And let's generate definitions. And just for the hell of it, let's just see so we actually can get it now. No worries. Feel like we're actually getting somewhere with this project now. Finally, we start getting somewhere. There was a while when like, oh my god, I'm doing the same thing as I did 3 days ago. It's taking me 3 days to do this little widget. Oh my god, I'm getting crazy. But you know, step by step, it feels like we're actually getting somewhere. So let's see now. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna go to graph. Let's see, activate and deactivate. Activate. There we go. Freaking awesome. And deactivate. Deactivate. So what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do a empty slot image. Let's see, background image. I need an overlay almost. An overlay image that I can set. I'm going to create a new image. Don't need this to be I don't need this in C++, do I? Shit. Need that to be the same. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I need, okay. I'm gonna go to low slot image here. I'm gonna look at it there. So this is a material instance. Let's take a look. Edge mask. Yeah, I'm gonna create a copy of this. Copy that, and it's gonna be overlay image. And let's see, edge mask. I don't need this to be anything. I just want it to be gray, a gray box or some shit. Don't need it to be anything special. Oh, wait a minute. Parent. No. Shit. What am I doing? Texture. This one. It's just. I'm just gonna have this as a black, gray box, or. Can I create the texture? I don't know. Height map over. I don't know. I just picked something was black. So I have no idea. All right. So we're going to do an overlay image. Oh shit, that's wrong. Okay, this one is the overlay image. What? No! No! No, 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 no. Wait a minute. So overlay image. Oh, I just need a loot box. Yeah, that's fine. See here. There we go. Look at that. And now we can set this tint to. There we go. However, I want this overlay image to be a little smaller. Could I do that? I want, let's see, global scalar. There we go. So I want this to be 4, maybe. Yes, like so, right? So if I do that, perfect. All right. So, I want to set this, all right. So we got the image and we're going to say this is, what do you call it? Deactivated. Deactivated image. Go. Think I need to bring it down in a little bit. I don't really like this black. Maybe it's okay. That probably comes from, yeah, it's a little bit too big. So I need to change that overlay image. And this could be 30, 38 maybe. Is that too small? Oh, close that guy. That's a little bit too small. 39. That's fine, right? Cool. So let's go and be setting our overlay. Deactivated image. Oh, it's not. Okay, there we go. Let's see. There we go. Deactivated image. Okay. So if it's active, we want to set opacity to 0. And if it's deactivated, we set the opacity. Is that the right one? Opacity. There's something else, probably not. That's fine. I set that to 1. Right. Jesus, got too much shit here. Clean a little bit up. All right. So if it's deactivated, we set it to 0. If it's activated, we set it to 1. Cool. So let's go and actually make this happen. That is fine. The problem is I need to be able to reach. I need to be able to call these functions, right? So what we're going to do here is we're going to go in here. We're going to create a delegate, I think. Declare dynamic, I don't know, dynamic multicast. That's the one I use all the time. One param, and it's going to be a bool We're gonna first call it something. F on activated. On activated. There's gonna be a bool called. Do I need a name on that? Or is it fine without it? No, I never remember which one is which. One of them doesn't need a name. This one did, so we're gonna have a bool called is active. Nice. I'm gonna create public F on activated is active. There we go. And now we're gonna bind to this. So we need to have a, let's see, slot push. No, no, this is not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here. All right, it's okay. Take that one, boom. And there we go. All right. All right. So, if that is called, then we should be able to go in with my slot position here. And let's see, controller. Is active. I should do something like is active. There we go. Bind. Yeah. Bind to, where am I? Add dynamic. Thank you. This dot deactivate. We're gonna have a function there. Hold on. Do I need to have? Because we need to have a bool here, right? Can I do that here? Shit. Okay. We need to have a function here called void is activated. I don't know. And it's going to take a bool called is active. Okay. And we need to, shit, what am I doing? Come on. There. And so this is the one we're going to call. Boom. We're going to remove those. We're going to set that there. And of course, this is not how we do it. This is how we do it. And this need to be a U function. Go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. There we go. Okay, so if is active, that is true, then we're calling that is active, we're calling that, and else we're calling that. I don't know. Does this matter, or should I? The implementation needs to be from outside. I think I can call it this way. Okay. So if it's activated, then we call in activated, which will set that up in the blueprint, right? So we don't have to. Well, I could. Wait a minute. This is stupid, isn't it? we can just freaking do. Oh my god, I'm stupid sometimes, and aren't I? Why are we doing that here? We can just do it from. We'll just bind it in the blueprint. Here we go. Boom. Don't have to worry about this. It works, but it's an extra step we don't freaking need. There we go. Boom. So we can just do that from here straight away. So we're doing is active here, and drag drop controller. So we can do it here. Void set is active. Void set is deactive. Dead. And this one is going to be called in C++. We don't have to worry about the blueprint callable or anything like that. Here, oh shit. We're just going to say drag drop controller. We're going to do on is active. And this needs to be U property and blueprint assignable. That is that. See, what we're going to do is active. Sometimes I feel so stupid. Broadcast. And this is true. And then we're just going to do the same thing here. And we're going to set it to false. There we go. Boom. And let's re-roll this. And we just set that up. That's so much easier. I'm so stupid sometimes. But it's all about experience. The more times you do it, the easier it's going to get. What happened now? Inactive is not a member of. No, of course not. Because we can remove that. Boom. Yes, we want to open those, and we can close that one because we don't need that. However, these doesn't exist anymore. Delete those. But we have a whole caravan of things happening here on event widget controller is set. So I'm going to grab these guys to the end. There we go. And we're going to get the controller and get that. And I'm going to assign to is activated. Assign bind event. No, Jesus. Never understand which one. Is active. Sign. There we go. That's what I'm going to do. Now we're going to do a bool branch here. So if it is active, then we are going to if it's active, false. If it is active, true. Hold on. If it's active, then we set that there, and then if it's deactivated. No, wait a minute. If it's active, is it active? No. Okay. Then we want it to be 1. If it's active, then we set it to 0. Damn. Okay. Good. Awesome. That was that. Now we got that under control. So now we have functions on our. What is that? Deactivated. Okay. Let's grab that and there. Boom. Nice. I'm gonna get, where did we do that? Set slot. Right, so these are the functions we're gonna call on the controller. Could just get it one function here, to be honest. Could just do this. Void set activation. And we're taking a bool called is active. There we go. Now we can do that in one sweep. So if is active, this is true. Come on, why am I getting this? Oh my word! Oh my word! Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna do that. If that is true, then we'll do that. Boom. What? Oh, fuck. In. Okay. In. Oh my god. Come on, man. In. No. In. Copy that. Boom. And we're gonna go in there. I'm gonna do that there and there. That's it. Set definition. So else. And we're gonna set that there. X. Boom. And we can destroy that and destroy that. And there we go. So now we get set activation on those. So let's do that. Shoot. Okay, so slot in only manager. So we're gonna set target slot only manager. Right there. And then on this, we're going to call a function called set activation to true. And this one, we're going to set it to false before we are activating it. False. Cool. I don't know if I need this, but now we have set that to false. So remove item. We are setting it to false, and then we're removing it. It's fine. Now we need to set it to true somewhere else, and that is in the vehicle base. That is fine. Set slot inactive. Hold on. Set slot inactive. Get slot. Set slot. Where the hell is that set slot? We did that. Set slot inactive. Here we go. There. And I'm gonna take our slot dot slot owning set activation to false. Oh my god, this has been all over the fucking place. I think this is supposed to work now. I think. We'll see. We'll plug this in and rerun it, and boom. I actually don't know. It should work. Technically, it should work. It might be some edge case where it doesn't work. I can see when we're loading in the item from file when we're starting it up. At that point, it might not work, but generally it's supposed to work. Oh, hello. Well, they got dark in a way. So we need to initialize this first. We need to initialize these when we're creating them. Content game, what am I doing? Blueprint UI, fitting menu. These guys need to initialize the activation. Let's see here, deactivation. Here we can do it over here. Just get that to be deactivate image. There we go, and set that to 0. Let's do that. Boom. All right, so let's drag one of these in. We're dropping it. It looks fine. We can Okay, so that is cool. It's something we need to work on. I don't want this to be dark if it's empty. That's okay. This one is not going to be activated, so I need to boom. And it didn't work. Okay, hold on. It might be the order of it. Let's take a look at that. See, so empty slot. Image. No. Get the background. This is smack on top. Okay. Right. So what the hell could happen? There we go. What is happening here? Dragging our main here. Mid slot, slot 1. Let's see here. Hello. Supposed to be able to see what the hell is in here, if it's a null pointer or not, but our slot, slot index, mid slot. In slots is connecting. So this is the slot we're talking about. There we go. Well, you got that right there. Drag drop slot controller. Set it to false. Okay, let's do this then. I want to know why it's not doing it. Yeah, connect. Drag this over. So what's happening? What is supposed to happen? Okay. Where I can open this one too. Close that down. Can go in here. See if this is even happening. There we go. Print string. We'll print that. See if it's even calling that at all or not. Oh shit, I won't be able to see that when this is happening. Okay, I don't know. Oh. Gonna bring this down and let's try this again. Oh, it is. It will get when I'm removing it. True. Wait a minute. Why can't it be so hard to see what the hell it says up there? It says true. That it means that it's active. Okay, let's take a look at that freaking code. That's true there. That's supposed to say false. Could be two things that is screwing that up. Come on, where are you? Where's my broadcast? It's not here. I'm looking at the wrong place. Jesus, here we go. If that is false, then it should broadcast false. Yeah, all right. Freaking delegates. Shit. Oh my god. Why is it so freaking problematic sometimes? Oh, sorry. So, first of all, I'll open this guy up because I'm thinking that this might actually be tossing it around. What the hell is this shit? Freaking dog is making noises down there. So what is your crashed? Delegate access handler. Oh god, I got too much shit open here. I can see it straight up. Blueprint signable. Multicast is the dynamic multicast. One param. Right axis. The hell does this mean? The hell does this mean? It just worked. And all of a sudden it's just access violation, read location. It feels like it's a null pointer. It's trying to read a null pointer. Right, it tries to read a null pointer. All right, okay. Tries to read the null point because I haven't set them. When I creating these, I don't set them. So okay. I need to check. I need to do a check here somewhere. I'm just broadcasting something. I'm trying to broadcast something. And if this is not okay, so I need to go in here and I need to check here. Boom. If need to do the if check here, right? If oh my fucking god, come on. This is true. If this is active. Okay. It should be active, but it's not. If it's not, then it's not. If that is a null pointer, we're setting that null pointer. If this is a null pointer, we don't do it there. And the same thing. Oh, this is a null pointer. We even call it. Well, if this is if this is active. Grab that and place that in there. How about that? How about this? Right? It still doesn't do it, but I don't get a crash anyway. Still don't do what the hell it's supposed to. Feels like I'm dropping the ball here and doing it the other way around. Feels like I'm doing the other way around. For the hell of it. First of all, we can drag this down to 5. And can we change the text duration key? No. Alright, screw that then because I can't really see what the hell it's doing. But this to 1 and this to 0.2. Let's just okay, it's getting dark in a way. The only thing is the wrong way around, but here we go. It got dark. Problem is to get dark on both of them. This is what I wanted though. This. Get a little too dark, but this is what I wanted. And then when we drag it off, it will set it to false. So every time I drag off, it's set it to false in a way. No matter what. The problem is that it's always doing that. Let's see the darkness here. I can change that or not. No, it's getting very dark anyway. Right. So what the hell is happening? Why is this always? Seems like it's always true. Let's do this. I'm gonna set this to 5. Change this to red. I wish I could change the text size though, but I can do this. Here we go. I can do this. Branch. If this is false. Copy this. That there. Set this to true. And change this to green or something like that. And if it's true, I'm gonna set it to 0.1. I don't think this is the right one though, but yeah. True. True. False. False. Hold on. Always set it to true. Oh, no matter what. Okay. First of all, I saw the problem here is that I need to set this to 0. Not 0.2. And this I can set to, if I want it a little bit brighter, set it to 0.9. Let's see. Maybe not. Let's try it 0.2. That's for the hell it. See if that makes a difference, because I start wondering if it makes a difference what number I put there. Oh yeah, it does. All right. No, Khaleesi, stop. Six. Yeah, all right. I just don't understand why it's always getting to true, no matter what. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. So in my manager, I'm setting this to false. Set that duration to false. Remove item. Okay, so that's fine. When I'm adding it, I set the activation to true. And then I apply the effect on the module, right? And if I apply the effect, if I go into the vehicle base now, and I'm getting I'm gonna set slot in activate. Set slot in activate. We're setting the widget to false. This is apparently never happening. Set slot. Set activation to set slot. Let's see here. It's never run. It's never being run. We're doing it when we're bringing it back. Oh, sorry. I think the problem here, with activation, I wonder if the problem is not with that one, but actually with this one. Why is that running that? No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is that? Okay, let's go. That is false. This, when I drag it in, should go into true. But when I drag this in, it should go to false. But it goes to true. And it does that because I'm setting the activation to true here. But it's supposed to also go through this. Slide effect. Question if it doesn't do that. Yeah, it does. It does apply the effect on the module, which is my, let's see here. So I got my equipable items. This is the module. And activate applied effect. And get the owner higher, blah, 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 blah. We're setting it there. That's the next stop. We're applying that. And then we're getting into the exec calc. Here. We're getting in here. Boom. We are checking it, and the power limit is above limit. Or is it this one? I remember. And then because of that, we get into above limit. Or there. And then we're taking the avatar. I was sending the module disabled. I want to know what the avatar is. Maybe it's not. Chip fitting. Oh, dang, I got a little word there. So max power, that means it's true. It goes in here and disable setting the text. We know that. Going down here, let's look at the avatar. Avatar is my GD vehicle base. That's fine. So we're getting into avatar, into the base. So now we're going to look at our vehicle base. And our vehicle base, we're going into this one. Come on. This one and this one. There. And then we're going to get to set slot inactive. And what we're doing is we're passing in the mid slot and index one, right? So going to the slot manager component, I'm going to find the set slot. Control F. Set slot inactive. And here we are going to go into this. And here we're going to activate slot index. The question is, maybe we're not even in here. Oh, it's not valid. It's not valid because we haven't set the slot yet. Oh my god. Okay. So now we know this is returning false if it is a null pointer. Otherwise, it's returning true. So I want to know what the hell is happening in here. Now we got a shit ton of things to go through. Yeah. Don't. No, we're not done. Boom. It's active, so we can close that. We know that this is fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's gonna go through these. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Center widget, set slot inactive is fine. Here we go. Okay, so we got the mid slot and we got the slot index, and this is a null pointer. All right, okay. So it's definitely a matter of timing here. At this point, we have not yet set the widget as, I'd set the item as its slot. Okay, cool. Right. All right, so let's take a look at that then. So we're gonna activate, let's see, equip item in slot, apply effect. There we go. Because we're setting this. Here, assigned item. So I want to bring this in before this. And that should solve that problem. That should solve that problem. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum no 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 no. All right, so now we'll see. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we have to check somewhere. We have to check. Exactly. Oh, okay. That activation pool. Set slot is inactive. Yep. All right. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So if I pull still in, oh my god, it's still. Can you stop, Coltrane? Go away. Oh my god. Okay. So now we are actually doing something, but we're doing it the wrong way around. Let's see here. I think I flipped this just because I got pissed off. So it's true. We set this to 0.0. If it's false, we set it to 0.6. And now we will screw up something else. I know that, but boom. That is active. Remove it. Now that got dark, so we have to fix that. But boom. That is inactive. Boom. Active. Inactive. I'm just gonna clean up the behind here. But if we look at the numbers up here as well, or the true and false. So true, active, false. First true, then false, because we are actually activating. We're actually activating it, and then we deactivate it because it's no longer active. So we activate it and deactivate it. So it's fine that it's two calls, because we want to make sure that it's good, man. Yeah. But there's one problem to address here, and that is when I remove it, when I'm doing that, it needs to set these guys to false. It needs to broadcast false. No, true. It needs to broadcast true. That's what I need to do. So, we're going to check on drag drop. No, slot manager here and deactivate. Remove item from slot. This needs to be active, so true. Because we just want to make sure that. Oh yeah, set active. They need to be active when it's at all times. So that means that it should be. Let's see here, equipable item. Then okay, they need to be when I create them. They need to be automatically set to true. Is active here. Need to be true to start out with. There, and when I create them, let's see here. Where do we do that? I need to create them. do that here somewhere. Here is active. Set them to true here. Copy, paste, and paste. Damn. And that's that. So we run that. A little troubleshooting, but it's good. You know, learning how to follow the thing around and seeing exactly what's happening and be able to say, well, pinpoint where it goes wrong, and then you can address it in the right place. Dun, 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 dun. 93. There we go. Okay, so let's see here now. They're all available. We can put in our slot. There one. That works. That works fine. And you know, these ones are not controlled by anything. It's just added. And now we can add this guy is supposed to go dark. There is dark. Module is disabled. 20.0 above power grid limits. Nice. Now we can drag this out and it goes back to light. And this one is fine. And we can check these numbers. That is not activated. However, this one will be activated. But this one is no longer. It's not active. Therefore, we are just... So perfect, right? So the next quest. Oh my god, I got a dog going insane here. So the next quest that we're gonna do, and we're gonna do it tomorrow. Let's stop, Khalifi. Is that we will be able to right click on these, and I want another thing at the bottom here. They're gonna say activate, and on these ones that are active or deactivated, we need to be able to activate them. For example, if we, let's say that we say, okay, we need 20 more. So we create a new module here that we can place in the low slot that will increase the power grid for you. So you can say that, oh, I want this battery, so I'm going to increase the power grid with a module that we place in here. And that module will take a lot of data transfer, but no power grid. And the same thing, if you want more data transfer, you can use another module that will give you more data transfer, but lower, on the cost of power grid. And then you can balance your ship as you want. And then when you are having enough power grid, you should be able to, instead of dragging it off and on again, you should be able to just right click on it and activate. Same thing if you're out in space or something like that, or out playing around. You should have access to all these modules, and you should be able to right click on and just activate and deactivate them as you wish. It's going to cost you something, but you need to be able to do that as you play. For example, if you have two modules here that is too expensive, but one module you can actually use while you just doing something, and then you want to activate the other module while coming into battle, whatever, you should be able to just deactivate the more expensive other module, and then you can activate the module that you want to use at that point, for a cost of some type, so that's the next thing. But we're gonna work on that tomorrow. I need to start thinking about food, and the dogs are not happy. They want to go for a little walk. We want to walk. We want to go for a walk. Yeah, you heard that. All right. So anyway, so that's it for now. So I'll see you all guys tomorrow. Oh. Okay, I gotta say goodbye, guys. Okay. So that will be it. So I got a new video out for yesterday. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I'm going to start preparing like last week or last month videos in Galaxy's Dawn, where I can do some kind of presentation what we've been doing for the last month or something like that, like almost like other game developers do. What happened last month? Oh, look at us, we're so cool. I don't know. I will think about doing that at least once a month. I think is better than once a week because we don't. I'm alone. Nothing much happening in a week, but in a month, a lot of stuff can happen. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy and have a good one. And be safe out there. Take care. Bye bye. That's cool. All right. Thank you so much, Anna. It was awesome. Thank you so much. All right, guys. See ya.